Wow, it's my first time going live on YouTube.
Wow.
Hey, Kat, can you say, Kat, can you say I'm going live, please? YouTube.
What the hell kind of thumbnail is that?
I kind of. Oh, did you get my? Are you subscribed to me on YouTube, Kite? Awesome.
No. Why would I be subscribed to your YouTube? You're crazy. I think you're imagining things.
Awesome. I'm playing Grand Archive though, so like I said, I'm playing Grand Archive.
No, my presence isn't for free. You're gonna put me under the collaborations.
What do you mean your press is not free?
We're on YouTube, okay? This was Twitch, it'd be whatever. This is YouTube.
Can't really. Like you should have told me that before we started stream.
No. It's very simple.
Morning.
Actually.
Hi! You ready to play some Grand Archive with us?
Excuse me.
Yeah, sure, let me go plug in my computer.
But first, I gotta fight Kite.
No, first I gotta beat up the newbie. You
Computer.
fought me plenty of times today.
No. You just want to end on a win. I see what's going on here. I get it now.
No.
I definitely
I'm gonna beat up the newbie, then I'm gonna come after you.
I definitely won't lose.
You don't know that till you play the game.
No, I'm just God Go the gamer. God's gift to gamers.
But yeah, I started streaming on YouTube today. It's like my first time ever from OBS.
Hello, YouTube.
I get to say hello YouTube rather than hello Twitch. This was a spur of the moment thing. No. Plus, oh my god, the coolest thing about it is that the chips chatters, I can see them more clearly than I can see the Twitch chat. Like, it's bigger.
Here.
Okay, let's see. It was Untap, right?
Yeah, on top.
Chat.
I'll accept later.
I mean,
Okay.
alright, while you're
TJ's
fighting the
ending the
newbie, can I make a new deck? Oh, you fighting?
Yeah, let's go ahead. TJ
Alright.
share your screen.
Alright, I will. Just give me a tad. Second to open shit.
Wait, did you actually finish your deck yesterday?
Yeah. Did you not? Did you not read like the first sentence of the giant wall text and nothing else? Well, I said I finished the deck after you went to sleep.
Brother, we don't read giant wall text. Cut us a
Yeah,
little
but
bit.
the first sentence though. The first sentence, man. It's
What was
one
it?
sentence. I said after you went to a bit after you went to sleep. I finished the
Alright, we're not gonna fight custom decks against you. That'd be wrong. Also, I'm getting called, so can you guys share your screen so I can put it on?
I can't share my screen.
That's
You know
fine.
this already.
Okay, I guess we'll just go. Let's see. It is grand. I don't fucking see it. I'm fucking dumb, I guess. I'll just go join.
everybody. You guys are so quiet. Oh, are you finishing up your deck? Oh, I could do it for him. Ah, send me over the deck. I can no, like, send me over the deck on an architect uh no, I need to actually like give me the deck from T. Yeah, otherwise I. Hey, once you make a separate browser, so click on it. You go to your Gmail to check or your whatever. Do it again. Just do it again with me watching. It might work because that's just how life works. Do it again. Oh, well, first of all, I am not streaming this page at all. So like, and I could just, you could just, not stream. No, sign in. Sign in using this. That's so random. Wait, what if I made your credentials like a dummy account for you? Hold up, I got this. Proxy. Oh, but that means I would actually. Now I think about it. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Cause I'm always signed in, and I can't sign myself. Hmm. Fuck. What do I do about that? I have a phone for this, don't I? No, because even my phone's connected. Huh? Yeah, this is so weird though. I have never come across this problem. You know what I mean? It's not an architect. Sign up. I'm gonna make the username TJ. J123. I'm lazy. I'm gonna make the. I need a proxy. What? Do you have an email you want me to use, or do you want me to use my email? Sure. Because like that means anytime you well, that'd be so weird. You sure you don't have the proxy? It's like I don't know. Kai, I know you have dummy emails. Give me one. I don't feel like using one. Uh, I no, I don't have a dummy. I was like, where did I share? Voice give out dummy email. Dummy email. I know who I gave a dummy email. Whoa, where'd they put pins in on whatchamacallit? A phone. I got to find my pins in my What up? I'm on the very. Yeah, what type of browser TC were you using? Huh? Oh, can I try doing this again on Chrome? I don't know, but we're about to find out. It might just be though. Alright. It's okay. I don't freaking. I know. Everyone has a one of those. I can exactly tell what it is, but everyone does have one of those. Alrighty. You're doing that. I'm gonna continue. And then how did I want to do this? Yeah. I'm gonna edit the main deck. I need more cards in. Exact same problem? Really? That's that's so random. Like I never had that problem with TC Architect. But like you can't even. That's huh? Shit, even Sin was able to. No, we've been pulling the cards over to untap. To be honest with you. I've been playing cards into untap. What are you talking about? I'm pulled literally every. I pulled every Riddle Angel card in the game until untap. Actually, the ones that weren't there from Radiant Origins. And you didn't even know I did do that. And you didn't even know I did that probably. Really? Anything? Alright, what was the last 5 cards I uploaded? It's simple. So, you just go to your deck, you go to add missing card, you click I understand, you paste the title. The set is RDO in all capitals. It's an official print. For the URL, sorry, I'm kind of speed running this. Official art. Official print. Official print. Right? And then it's gonna. Okay, so go to add missing card. I'm gonna do this. The sandwich. Click on the sandwich. Click on the sandwich. No, because I'm gonna teach him how to do it. Because you're too lazy. Click on the sandwich. Click add missing card. Alright, cool. Well, yes, this is a sandwich. Add missing card. Click I understand. Get the title. The card. It's really easy to do from Grand Architect. It's not really, it's just RDO in all caps. No. Just capital RDO. There you go. Image of the text is official print. Click on it. There you go. Now, card URL. Go to the thing. Go to the thing. Drag it to your browser. No. Drag. Okay, yeah, there you go. No, not like that. You have to drag it to your browser. Get it wrong. There you go. Drag it to your browser. The image. There you go. Get that thing. Get the URL from that. Put it in there. Now for the text, click on text format. Nope, all you need is text format. That's the last thing we're doing. Copy the text. Control C, paste the text. Control V, click add card. Problem solved. Look up the card. There, now it's in the game. Every single card, yeah. I was teaching this since I couldn't do it for you. RDO for you. And only the Radiant Origin cards aren't in the game to begin with, so like. We've. Well, there's other people playing the game on Untap now, but probably one of them. I saw some people. There are probably other people in the game that are on. I think people just been adding it as we go along because there's an official simulator now. Oh shit! I probably should have just taught you how to play on the official simulator. To be all honest, I'm gonna teach you how to play on Untap, and I'm gonna teach you how to play on the official. I'll do both. How about that? So when you go to the Grand Archive Discord, everyone plays on the official simulator. Because well, yeah. The reason why we play on Untap here is because not everyone has a computer. Let me rephrase that. Not everyone should have a Windows computer that can operate the system. Does that make sense? Are you actually playing Diana? No, not at all. Well, if you're playing a real deck, I break down and play a real deck too. Huh? Yeah, exactly. No, I said because you're playing a real deck, I said space. I said I probably shouldn't play a custom deck again. For instance, like if I were to use a custom deck, it would have to be against another custom deck. No? Not at all. In fact, if my deck was compared to the actual cards in the game, I'll say tier 2. Top tier 2. No, it would be forced to target something else because of Spell Shroud. Yes, be the same way as that. Because it's no longer it's called something as no longer a valid target. Are you running Banner Knight? I put him in the game. You should find him. It's kind of like a Banner Knight or something. Like the coolest cards in the game. That's it. Oh, that's right. You're not a warrior. Heather, I'm so used to everyone playing warriors in this chat. Oh, you joined the club in the non-warrior gang. Welcome, welcome. Did I finish making more custom cards? I think I should make another weapon. Yeah, pretty easy, right, to pick cards in the game? It's actually not that difficult at all. Well, also, the main reason why it's not that difficult at all is because, like, Grand Architect is just your life easier, you know? Card, here's the text. Everything you need. Do it yourself. Alrighty. Since you're playing a real deck, you want me to play my custom deck again? Or do you want me to play a real deck again? Oh, I guess I have to teach you to get handbook. Guess I might as well build a new deck. A deck that won't just curve stomp you. Because my sandbox only stomping decks on it. Well, I was playing against people who actually knew how to play the game, so I actually had to play quite seriously then. Like, I have a question. Why is Lorraine Spirit Ruler Lorraine when she has like the highest ego, and then like Lorraine Cruxknight when she gets her ass kicked by a Merlin? Well, it's funny to me because like Lorraine the Spirit Ruler is like Lorraine before like she gets her ass kicked by Merlin, and then like there's Lorraine Cruxknight where she's like the most humble person because she got her ass kicked by Merlin. I just find it so funny. One of these days, though, I'm gonna listen to the entire podcast of Grand Archive. This way I can make sure I get all my facts down. Right, Kite. Actually, can you just refresh your page? Sorry. I'm on Yami Yugi this shit, so I'm actually under spectating. I am your pharaoh today. TJ, make sure to share your hand. Yeah? No, I need you to share your hand via untap. So, do you remember what I call the sandwich bar? In your hand setting bar. No. That's the chat. That's the chat sandwich. No, other sandwich. The one. Okay, first things first. Click on your material deck. The 12-carded deck. Click find card. Just the old-fashioned. Find card. Find. FIND. On the field. Yep. And then click on your deck to draw 7. Draw, and then go to 7. There you go. Now then, do you see the sandwich from your hand? Like it has 7, an up arrow, and a sandwich. Field cards. No, not that. Conceal cards. View cards too. Lily sphere. Yeah. There we go. Okay, now I don't have. Now I can actually read your freaking cards. No, you're going first. Actually, quite the opposite. You don't get to draw. No, you don't get to draw a card first. Yes. So you don't get a draw phase. You go straight to main phase. Yeah, exactly. Mhm. Honestly, it's just a worse version of Audible Honor Card. But yeah. So low key, there's a card called Audible Vanguard who has better stats and still has floating memory. Yeah. No, you just drag it to memory. You just drag it to memory, and then you can reveal your memory to yourself. Yes, okay, and then reveal your memory to yourself and to me. Only you can see your own memory. Your opponent is not supposed to see jack shit of your memory, unless you're playing one very specific deck. To be honest, or you're playing cards of MBO. We'll get to that another day. No, you're still in main phase. You already skipped all those phases. Yes. Yes. If you don't want to do, you're not. Hold up. I understand what you're saying. If you want to pass turn from right here, yes, you can just simply say I pass the turn. I'm not gonna actually force you to play cards because like I ain't the same Yami that level is. I don't play this game for them. I'm just gonna teach them how to play the game. And when they make mistakes, that's on them. I'm just here to teach them how to play. This is left 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, no, not, nope, not at all. Continue on. So you know what? Okay, now I'm gonna teach you how to end your turn. So, in the middle of the field, yeah. You don't. There's no phases in this. Okay. But there are phases in this game, but like Untapped surely doesn't have them. Just click enter. Now Kite starts immediately at the draw phase. And you're probably thinking, why does he only have 7 cards in hand? That's because of his gemstone. We get to that another day. That's extra shit. Don't worry about it. He's like being special. Also, where's your Spirit Shard token? I mean, no, you don't get it back. You know the rules. No, you don't get it. You already missed the timing to it. His turn already ended. No, no, it is not a requirement, actually. Next time I'll be watching Kite. I'm a real stickler to you. If you make a mistake against a newbie, that is your fault. There are no takebacks. Now, if you're fighting against me, we allow takebacks, but nah, he's new. No rules. Yes, you have 15 life. It's like when you take damage in this game, you get damage counters. Your life doesn't go down. Instead, you get a counter that marks damage. Yes. Yes. No, he used Creator Shocked, and he discarded Luminal Guide to pay for this cost. Alright, forward thought. Kai, you are mean. Goodness. No, you don't draw at the beginning. Sorry, no, put that card back. Put that card back. Sorry, there are so many phases before draw phase. There's a lot of phases before draw phase. Put the card back. You could have just dragged a card to the top of your deck. No, yes, it is a it's wake up phase first actually to unrest your cards. That is materialization phase. So you can play cards in order to materialize, which you do want to always go to level 1 at the bare minimum standard. So to materialize, you have to take a card from your memory that equals the materialization cards of the card. Every card has a cost under the card. For instance, level 1 Diana cost 1. Yes. 0, 0. Yeah, you get the gist. Alright, so you want to put in level 1 Diana. Yes, I know, you're gonna take 2. It's part of life. Oh well. After. No. That's yes. Well, because to materialize a card, you have to banish a card from your memory. Banished cards do not return under most circumstances. This is not Yu-Gi-Oh, folks. This is not Yu-Gi-Oh, where the banishment is another place. Let me take 2, and your HP goes to 19. Not even looking. I'm just guessing the HP of Ranger. Well, you're playing curse cards. Yeah, I know, because you're playing Diana. That's why Diana's a little I understand what you mean, but you're playing it on untapped, so like it's okay. It'll be okay. Uh oh, I see. I see. So for us it's on top, for you it's on bottom. Okay. Yes, and now it's recollection phase? No, now it's recollection phase. So you would take the cards in your memory and put them in your hand. However, there's nothing to recollect. If you find what is funny about it, it's called recollect, because you're recollecting your memory. There's a story about it. Anyways, after that, then you draw a card, which is draw phase. And then there's only one other phase of the game that's important, called your main phase. Literally, you do every other shit in the game on this phase. You can attack, you can play cards, you can do whatever the hell you want in main phase. Every other action happens there. Hopefully. What's up, everyone? How's the match going? Hi, Goku. It's going okay. And thanks for coming in. Sorry I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I was kind of focused on teaching you how to play the game. who do you want to become distant? Okay. There is none. It's still your main phase. You can actually attack and then play another card. Like you can attack and then sack your card to draw cards. So you rest a card. Do you know how to do that? You click on the card. No, you just click on the card by left click. Rested cards do not gain a keyword called Retaliate. Retaliate only happens when your card is upright. When you're attacking with the card, it goes sideways. And does damage equal to its power stat. Plus whatever amount of counters you have. Yep. Alright, why is your damage in the negative? What's going on here? I should have known as soon as I saw a fractal. Kai, why are you doing this to them? This is a noob deck. This is brutal. That's just me. Click on it. I think it's. No. I want to actually compare them to continuous spells. Okay, so. No, that's domains. If I had to give a few spells some. Um. You can. There are cards that destroy Phantasm. Alright, it's like a continuous spell that had a baby with a Magic the Gathering land. I don't know how else to explain it to you. You know what I mean? I don't. I know it's. Ready. I think you got the rules of the game. Let me know when you strike, okay? It's on tab. Everyone has issues with the UI. You just click on your mature deck. And I take to granted I just know how to use this at this point. You probably shouldn't use lineage release into as it just kills your champion from your champion. I mean, no, it kills the. Wait, are you trying to? Are you on level 2? You can't You cannot lineage release a card that is currently your champion. When you're the next level. Yes, you can lineage release level 1 Diana. It would just kill level 1 Diana. Like, it's no longer in your lineage. Yep. And a bullet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, just again. No, yeah, so, like, okay, if it had cost, you would have to pay for it normally. But, because you have no cards in your memory, it has to be free because, well, you don't have any to pay with. Yes. Yes, right now, yes, it would, yes, you would still have to pay its cost. No, you still have to pay its cost. Unless the card really states you don't have to pay for its cost, you do have to pay for its cost. Done. At least I am to materialize again. He made it so complicated though. It's okay, he's a new player. I left for 1 second and questions I'm not there for. The deck. Yes, inherited abilities happen even when the champion is a part of your, even when you're on that champ. So you do just have range 2. Have range 2. Also trying to pilot someone. You know, the card arts and the effects in this game, I figured it out. The card arts and effects don't really match that well. To, like, half the cards in the game. That's what it is. Kazu. Calzone. Calzone! Just died? Oh, I get it, Kai. I finally get the level 4 thing. Hi, Kiki. Nothing much. I literally see you weren't watching the stream anymore, so I was curious what happened to you. Yeah, YouTube straight up tells me that no one's watching my stream. I'm trying to find 2 more cards to. Alright, this is a lot harder. Well, you blew up his gun? What'd you do that for? Ah. Diana. I think Teledec is the custom deck. You know, I don't get why a Slipstream Vault is a ranger item when it has a guardian as its. Just something I don't understand. You know what I mean? Wait, doesn't Illumina Guides die though? Because Pars Paladin isn't rested. Really good. I don't know why. You probably think it could get what if nothing went wrong, why are you on untap? Well, that's because I can't play it. Yeah. No, no, you just banish Crusader Ring to draw a card. So like it just comes on the field, you banish it, and you draw a card. It's literally just reads draw one. Draw one. To be honest, in hand isn't really that good to level up. I now have to make another deck because now I need to put a deck on. Not what I. How did I open that from looking up Sing? What happened? Oh. Doesn't. Huh! That's funny. Merlin knows how to use spirit blades. I learned something new today. I gotta use the bathroom, and then when I come back, hopefully you guys will be done by then. I can try it. Okay, so Cookie died, and we got Darky in return. Also, what happened while I was gone? No, that's not even a thing. Brother, the rule set just got changed like 3 weeks ago. Seriously. Hey, Starkey, how's it going? Nice, good to hear. You're just chilling with us, with the crew in the schoolyard? Chilling in the back room to the yard. Finding trouble never too hard. You know, stripping Stream Volt. Or, you know, slipping Stream Volt. Or, you know, slipping Stream. I love it how Tenor's hobby is just to build robots. Free time Tenor's, I build robots. You know, one of these days, I just want to play starter decks with someone. I kind of want to see how the starter decks stack up. Everything good, TJ? No, it's always cards in memory. It's okay. No worries. Kai was bullying you practically anyways. I saw him. That's not bullying. Murder. It is literally the best Umbra card in the game and ran in every Umbra deck in the game. Yes, recover removes damage counters off of you. Oh, does it change your max HP? No, it just does damage. I'm about to say, yeah, they do unpreventable damage. That doesn't mean it changes your max HP. Which one? Wait, Blue Awakening is funny. This card must be played on stack and cannot be opportunity. Meaning you cannot play another card on top of this card. This card is the final card of a chain. Wow. But why would I ever want to play this? This card, all cards in your hand in your memory. Why would I ever? Who's dumb? Bye, Darky. Did I just get left with you, my friend? Okay. Kai told me to go super easy on you because he was a bully. Didn't actually tell me to do any of that. But I am gonna go super easy on you. But I'm also gonna teach you how to install the official simulator. Huh? Before that, can you try closing out your browser or like making a new browser in general? Like all the Grand Architect browsers. Close out all of them. It's fine. You're gonna have to remake it anyways as soon as you made a new account. What's up, Level? How's it going? You finally came back. How was whatever? Get out of here. Not true at all. Well, just because your max HP is low does not mean healing becomes irrelevant. In fact, if your max HP is low, healing becomes super relevant. No, but that doesn't matter. Sometimes just healing prevents you from dying for a turn. Yep. Oh yeah, so I made a deck for my custom deck, and it's decent level. Not like I made all the cards to the deck. I mean like I made a deck like from the base cards of the game. No worries. If I what would you like me to make a custom the rest of the deck? You do. He sounds so ready for it. No, actually, I'm gonna probably wind up using the Astra cards already there as like helping cards to like bounce and like. All honestly, I might just make. I don't know. I might make a new spell for sure. A star calling spell for sure. Um. Yeah, but the creators, they're dull when creativity. Like, I love their cards, but when it comes to champions, they're just the worst at making champions. Like, the cards themselves are fine. It's just like the champions that we have in the game are kind of mid as hell. And that's not to say, like, I hate all the champions in the game. Obviously, I don't. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying is, what's the word I'm looking. Like, why don't we have an automaton champion? Is that about Tunoris? No, no, no. He can use automatons, but this dude just puts up domains. His best decks in the game just puts up domains. Actually, doesn't use automatons at all, pretty much. Like, he just maxes you with domains. That's his best version of it. But clearly not. Alright. Why don't we have, like, a Queen of Hearts for a champion? You know what I mean, though. Like, why don't we have, like, I don't know, someone who can actually use the cards as a champion? As an ability. Yeah, but that's boring as hell. That's like saying, here's an archetype with no leader. That sounds lame. Yeah, we can follow. Huh? Are you done yet, by the way, Calzone? Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna teach you how to actually install the official. Uh, first things first, close the rest of your great architect tabs. And make a new tab and try logging in again. Still nothing? This is weird. It's like... Oh. The architect. Let me try something. I guess I'll sign out. Yeah, I can log in perfectly fine and out also perfect. Ready. I use my scene. Fine. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I can't do it. I don't know. I don't think the sign up's working on TC Architect. Yes, fast activation. Yeah, I'm sorry that is not working. I don't know why. Might just be for like a couple days. I don't know. Down or something. I'm sorry. Um, you might have uploaded that so we can upload it on Marshall. Oh no, that doesn't even work that way. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. For now, I'll teach you how to install the simulator at the minimum. Can you go to a browser tab? Look up Grand Archive Sandbox. Download. Go through the rest of the steps. Make an account. Pretty self-explanatory. Pretty much tells you what to do. Screw what Windows have to say about it. It's an official simulator. They won't harm your device. So, well, how's your day today so far? Oh, I didn't say calzone. That's good to know. Yeah, make it so I don't have to stare at the screen anymore, though. you can close out a stream, so I don't have to see this part. Basically, this actually is for tournaments. If you ever feel like doing a Grand Skype tournament, also, you might want to actually put your actual. No worries. When you log in, it'll only actually show your username. The Kadesh was actually hidden from everyone. Funning yourself. Know when you got in. You know what? Just so I just don't accidentally merge, I'll use a starter deck. How about that? What? Who's laughing? Level? Level, why are you saying how generous for? Well, that's because you said, and I quote, and Level, you said, I quote, I could learn this game within like the first couple turns. I mean, you weren't too bad. I still beat the shit talking now. But yeah, I would have used the starter deck against you if you weren't like, oh, this game's gonna be easy to play. Well, easy to use, hard to. Can you share your screen? Can't import it from Grand Architect. Yes, but he can't access it because they're not letting him sign up for some. No, the import works. It's just that it only works with their thing. Like they have a very specific way of doing it. I don't even know. So this will at least give you all the card names, and like you just plug the card name. You can't actually just copy it. Like it'll let you copy it, but not properly. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. This is what we call the blessing of two screens. Yeah, yeah. I don't have to go through this anymore. There, when I go back to using one screen, it's gonna be pain. You know what I mean, Level? Like if I ever have to use one screen again, I will always think there's a second screen right next. You just start looking up the cards individually. Paste the cards one at Because you have to copy paste the card. You can't do it with the untap. That's why it just told you to install the text file. There's a reason. Madness. Small little plus button at the very bottom. I get it. Guys, between a 1 through 3, what do you say your skill level at this game is current? Kazo. Like, do you want me to use a starter deck? Do you want me to use like one of my city decks, or do you want me to use like an actual deck? Yes, yeah. You decide. Alright, starter deck it is. I won't use Merlin though. I'm Mordred though. I still wind up killing you. That starter deck's so strong. This is a starter deck, there should never been a starter deck. Brother, Mordred's starter deck is hilariously good, actually. Like, Mordred's starter deck is actually a complete deck. You know what I mean? Well, you can run 4, but 2 is okay. Like, I could probably make it pretty far with this deck if I had it in real life. You know what I mean? The box. Yeah. And like it has things for the best decks in the game. Like deflecting edge if in case of like you're fighting a Jin or something. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't just leave you hanging like, oh, how do I counter the best decks in the game? This deck is really good actually at countering a lot of the top dogs, you know? Especially since most of their allies just straight up have stealth for some reason. But in all honesty, it's a pretty damn good deck. You can probably top your locals. Yeah, I agree. Like out of the box, top your locals. Oh, fun fact. Did you know that Mordred is no longer a champion of the Grand Archive? Just like CL, he left. Well, no. He never betrayed anyone. Mordred and the Grand Archive Lord just simply said, you know what? I'm settling down. I found my true love. Alright, I'm done with this shit. Listen, I don't want to become a god anymore. I just want to chill. Later. Got pieced up. You know? He became the Fairy King and married the Fairy Queen. They found true love within each other. Really creepy, by the way. Ugh. How does a fairy and a, you know what? I don't even want to know anymore. I'ma use. What's a starter deck that just won't kill him? These starter decks are really good, and some of them are just really horrible. Oh, what if I use the Diana starter deck against? I'm joking, that'd be brutal. Yeah, play your deck, but better. I'm not that mean, you know. But why does Shin's deck, starter deck, only has 2 Xyz? Who hurt them? Obviously, I'm not gonna use a CL starter deck. That'll just be me playing a lesser version of a deck I'm really good at. No, I'll play Merlin starter deck. I'm not particularly good at playing assassins in this game. For some reason, every time I play an assassin, I just kind of instantly lose. You know what I mean? Also, Merlin's starter deck is based off of lore and not not her deck is based off of lore and not not deck strength. This is a lore based deck basically. And little lore Mordred. I mean Merlin together. No, Merlin is also not a champion of the Grand Archive anymore. There's a lot of champions who are no longer champions of the Grand Archive. Now I think about it. Probably. Me either. I've just been playing whatever for you realized. I mean, I like Alice, but that's just because I like Alice in the Wonderland. That's a different story. That's not me fighting a deck that suits my playstyle. That's me playing a deck because I like the champion. There's a difference, you know. Oh, this is Anastasia. Whoops. Let me just Alrighty, you ready to learn how to join a room? It's a lot pretty easy. I like their official simulator because their simulator is. Did you know their simulator is the exact UI they use for tournaments? Like if you watch it from like a top side view, this is the UI they use for tournaments. They literally took the UI that they use for official tournaments and put it on a simulator, which I think that was pretty cool of them to do. You click refresh. Well, no, everyone else has private lobbies. Yeah, you're a penguin with a knife. If you go to Omnidex, and then if you go to change profile, every week you get a new profile picture. Alright, let me stop looking at your screen. It doesn't matter, I'm using a starter deck. This is to help you learn how to play the game of lesson. Anyways. As long as you learn how to play the game, to me my job is practically complete. That's the shuffle D to draw. And unlike Untap, we actually have a champion thing, but we could just put a champion there and it does it automatically. Or HP automatic. That's about it. Even putting cards in untap is manually. Which one? I'm ready to lose. There's no way I'm about to beat you if a Merlin starter deck. I figured out something funny about all the champions, like the 2024 champion and 2025 Tristan. Did you know they're characters that reach godhood via winning the championship? If you get the pun. Okay, so when a champion wins the Grand Archive, right, they become a god, right? So when they win the official tournament, they become a god of that year. Hence Lorraine 2024 ability, and Tristan 2025 ability. See the pun? Me? I'm waiting for you to put your cards out on the field. Every person starts the game with the spirit of water. And, well, no. Yet again, that is false information. And then you draw 7. Just click D over your deck to draw. No, you just hover over your deck and click D. That was not that difficult, man. No, you did not. I mean, you can if you want. It does work that way. You can if you really wanted to. And now then, to see who goes first, this is not untapped. We get the roll, sucker. Okay. The dice is right next to the thumbs up button in the left side. The settings. Ready? It looks like I'm going first. Looks like I'm going first, and I don't even know how to play this deck. So by spinning, that's my banishment. Memory's down here. For all intents and purposes. I'm gonna play Will to save. I'm gonna rest my spirit still. W keybind, by the way, to rest and wake up. Totally forgot about that. You could also just left click on your cards and you could just manually do orders. Colors for counters. You can even name them. Also, there's an HP, so like when you actually lose HP, you can. Isn't it so cool? Anyway. Yeah, I had my turn, by the way. I was just getting a floating memory so I could actually level up next turn. Oh, my bad. And then click start turn. There you go. Click start turn to start your turn. See, it just starts you at the draw phase. And then you can click main phase, by the way, so you can keep going. This is actually to also teach you how to use the phases in the game. Great tutorial lesson for you. Oh, you're allowed to. As long as you're going second year. Makes it a rest. The attacker. And then click end turn. Randomly teach you how to do every phase. I need to put up. I'll put preparation counters as. Get my speed up. Except for recollect. How do we pay? Out of reservations, not fine. Man, that's the only one I always take. Okay. And then materialization phase, I will banish the card in my graveyard that has fleeting memory. Up level Merlin. On enter, I gain a Arcturus mastery. And I may pay 2. I will. If I do, I get a Memorite Blade token. Alrighty. And I will recollect and draw. I will play. I'll play Final Loss, and because I have a preparation counter, I will do prepare this, and then I will swing at you for 4 because I played a spell this turn. Memorite Blade does gain 1 power. Forever. It just does. It is now just a 1 attack card. So my champion will be swinging at you for 3, 4. I'm swinging at you for 4. Next, I'm gonna play. Three. Deep into the mind. You get to put 3 Sheen counters on a card you control. It's my mechanic. Don't worry about it. But you do get to choose where to go. Huh? Yeah. You can stack them on your champion. You can stack them on Gunslinger. Doesn't particularly matter. Put them wherever you want. There's no. If I blow up a character that has Sheen counters, a Fractal Memories does just put them on itself instead. So if you put them in your champion, I can retrieve them normally. Well, normally as a meeting, I would have to punch you with my champion against your champion, and that's the only way I could retrieve Sheen counters that way. On your champion. For allies, I have to actually just merc the ally, and also get counters back. Basically, if I destroy ally, I get my Sheen counters back. But if I hit you, I get my Sheen counters back. No matter what, I'm getting the Sheen counters. As I said, particularly speaking, it doesn't matter. Well, end my turn. Now then, I'm intrigued of what you're gonna do this turn. Okay. Oh, good. Good. We're swinging for 3. Okay. Patient. Because I didn't actually want to banish. Of course, it always works this way for me. On enter, I'm going to put 2 Sheen counters on you. Okay. Here, I'm gonna play Quiet Reflection. I get to draw a card into my memory. Then I get to put 2 Sheen counters in my fractal memory. Then, actually, honest, not much. You know, just the normal stuff, normal baloney. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 7 Sheen counters on the field right now. Man, that's age. You know what though? I think I want my Sheen counters from my lone gunsling back on. So, moment. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna shoot up kill lone gunslinger. It's just in my way. I had 3 Sheen counters, so I take 1, 2, 3 Sheen counters back. My weapon does break. Then, and my turn. it's not always wise to go straight into level 3. Especially when we're both broke on memory like this, you know? Don't forget, your champion does still have 2 chain counters, by the way. Champion. Huh? Well, it's 2. It's always been 2. I don't do chain counters in 1. No, I was choosing. No. Yeah, I'll let you know if you're choosing. Okay. That's okay. I take 1? Oh. Awesome. For my turn, I'm bring out my. I'm bring out my Spectre. That means your deck is unbalanced. I put in. It will be like that some days actually. I'm gonna put. I'm gonna put Spectre. Spectre's ability activates. This puts 2 Sheen counters on your. You know. Counters. And Diana. Alright, she'll love it eventually. Maybe, probably not. I will recollect and draw. By spinning. Sorry, that kind of. Anyways, I'm gonna play Protector at all costs. I'm gonna Monolith token with 2 counters on it. If it was your turn, I can make it attack hit it instead. But also, Obelix has a very fun ability. For every Sheen counter Obelix has, it gets a +1 power and +1 life. Three, 2. Ta-da! Does she love my giant obelisk? Obelisk! Go beat up your longbowman. Oh yeah, it was tough. And then and my turn. Ta-da! Yep, you can choose to immediately ban. Man, I wish I had Crusader Swing. Too bad that this is a starter deck. When my obelisk die, I get to put XG counters on factory memory, or X equals to of counters it had. I am building up to something. Started Forged Blade. Draw. I'm gonna swing at you. My ability of my mastery activates when I'm swinging at you. You have 3 or more sheen counters. You take 3 unpreventable damage. Also, I get all of your sheen counters. You're taking 1 damage from this normal hit. Normal. I'm getting 4 sheen counters. 1, 2, 3. Everybody go. Next, I'm gonna activate Merlin's abilities because I have 9 sheen counters. It's on my thing. It's actually already free. I get to draw a card and put a preparation counter on Merlin. I can only do this ability once. Preparation. Huh? Alrighty. Play Time Reality. I will spend my preparation counter already because it actually keeps the preparation counters on. Yeah, I say. If it was parade, I could choose 2 of these options instead of 1 of these options. I'm gonna draw a card into my memory, and then I'm going to summon a Memorite. For 1, I'm gonna play this card, though it doesn't do anything since I'm already rested. I'll end my turn. Yes. It should have been at 2 during the end of your turn. Yeah, materialization. Am I taking 5 damage? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I guess she is just built that way. Also, your planted bullet goes back into your material. It's renewable. Yep. Normally be banished, but the bullet itself just says, nah, skip that. Go back into the... It does just have that ability. Oh, no, that does not work that way. After you fire a gun, the bullet's gone. I mean, how do you think that works? Do you think the bullet's immortal? Do you think it just jams in the gun unless you shoot endlessly? Pick a face. Materialization. I think I will materialize. Crazy. Oh, I got it overpaying this. I already knew it was gonna be. Not done my main phase. On enter, by the way, I do have Sheen. I get to banish a card from my Meteor deck. If I do, I draw a card and put a power Sheen. Counter. Never left, obviously. I banish a card. Regular deck. Never use. Draw a card. Hit B. Has a lot. Almost there. Oh, almost forgot. I did. I leveled up. This gets a +2 on things. Almost forgot. That is actually kind of handy about right now. Azaki to where I need it to be. Amen. I'm gonna spend 1 to activate. I spend 2 first. Never mind. No, this is better. There's an order. I spend 2 first. Activate. Return to archive. I'm gonna sacrifice my Moragia Blade because it is a regular. Oh no, I think it has to be a regular. Regular. I'll sacrifice my scepter. Not like it was doing much besides looking pretty. And then I get to recover 2. Get to draw a card. Nice. Pay 1 to play preparation counter. Man, I never actually have preparation counter. But it's just an illusion. You know? I'm gonna play Terminus Blade. Terminus Blade gets +1 attack for every 14 counters on Fractured Memories. It has 4, 8, 12. Again. Yes, I'll be swinging with my sharpened blade at you. 5, 6. base damage. No, because it has the base power of 2. Yes. No, I mean, yes, the attack spell has 5, but then I also have a weapon that's giving a +1. And then, because I prepared it, some fun things happen. I get to double the amount that Fracture Memory has on Sheen counters. And then, this card goes into my memory instead of going to my drop zone. I now have 26 these encounters. I declare end of turn. On end of turn, I get to look at my opponent's memory and banish a card from it. Well, I get to actually still look at it though. I can. All of them. Is there option where I can just Control Alt Delete? I choose Violent Haze as this is probably the best one from the book. Also, for the rest of until my opponent's turn ends, you can activate that card. You can. And until the end of that opponent next turn may activate that card. Yeah, you activate the card with the conditions of set. Yep. Because it doesn't ignore the conditions or anything. It basically vanished. That's a way to keep you alive, right? Need that one card. You still have to pay the cost. It goes straight back to banish. This is 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, but if you banish your lineage, you don't get the distant. Are you gonna banish your lineage for a bullet? So when you lineage release, you no longer it's do you have a lineage release in there? Oh, then you just can't shoot your gun. So like you're just gonna swing at me then. Because you can't shoot your gun. Guns require bullets. Alright, so you just wanna swing at me then? Start my turn with Fake a Face Materialization. I'll grab my Poised Dagger. Alright. Oh no. Ready to die? I mean, I don't think you can stop another instance of this card, so. Live. I'm gonna play, this again. I'm gonna kill. Oh, that's right. Oh, hold up, wait. You're right, you're right. I thought this was just lethal. I'm sorry. I let you HP because I thought you were still on level 2. Sorry, this is my bad. Give me 10 seconds to realize something. I'm still gonna wind up killing you. I just have to do it correctly. Oh, awful. Cool. And really insane, by the way. That's not gonna. I mean, you could. I could just banish all the cards from your memory right now. That wouldn't really help. I know you can. No, this would help me. A lot, actually. But never mind. Yeah. One. Yeah, I can't kill you this. But I can do something pretty fun. Two. No. It doesn't exactly work. Okay, so first things first, put 3 Sheen counters. Target opponent puts 3 Sheen counters on a unit they control. Choose a unit and it gets 3 Sheen counters. That's what we want unit. Awesome, good. And then I get to look at my opponent's memory and discard a card from it. Plot twist. They are really honest to God. The same card. What's wrong with you? How was that even helpful? Also, because I played a spell, this now is an attack card. Yay! That's my only follower, actually, by the way. I do be like this. Um, I do kind of still explode, mostly because yeah, that's a discard. Um, but where was I? What was I about to say? I kind of do, but I kind of do just die next turn, right? Because you just put a bullet on your character, like, bleh. Which is like 5 damage because you'd be distanced because of this thing. 5, 6, 7? No, that'd be 7 damage if you do it that way. I mean, everyone can top deck lethal. If you top deck lethal, you kind of just top deck lethal. I'm a banish Poise Dagger, and I'm just gonna straight up kill Gunslinger. It does 1 damage to target. I get my Sheen counters back from it. You're so lucky that this starter deck doesn't have Factorio whatchamacallit. It's one of Merlin's cards. um well, I guess because I have nothing else better to do in life, I'm just gonna bonk you for one. And then on end of turn, obviously, it's mandatory to be even begin with. There is no you may in this. Yeah, I just straight up banished this thing. Yep. The illusion. Yeah, it's my turn. Yeah, you have nothing to play. Yeah, you have no fucking. I can't. I, I kinda stripped your memory from you. You know what I mean? Like. How's it six? I thought it was 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it is six. Wow. Woo! Man, I'm living life on the edge here today. My turn? I will wait for you to click enter. Go to my window frame. Go to my materialization frame. Materialize. Oh! I could just kill you. Wait, this is hilarious actually. Okay. I'll banish. Huh? I will banish. Fine. That was a floating memory card anyways for that singular purpose. I'm gonna put in Luminous Quartz. Alrighty. Now the only thing is I need a freaking preparation counter. So the thing is, if I get a preparation counter, I kinda sorta kill you. If I don't get a preparation counter, I think it kinda sorta of live. I did not get it. Yeah, but how much is that? The No, actually it's 2 from up and down. Luminous Quartz. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, let's just play this. Sorry, I wasn't mathing. My math wasn't math. Here you go. GG. I was gonna play it anyway, as like just for that fun of the game, but I didn't realize it was actually lethal. Oh my god, I had floating memory. I didn't even have to play from Luminous Quartz this way. I'm so stupid. No! This deck is pretty shitty. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's so many cards that can make this Merlin starter deck better. What? Bye. Me. What did she think I was gonna say? The Baltic Spear. Me. Level. It's already there. But yeah. You almost won, by the way. You almost beat a starter deck. Do you feel proud? Huh? Alrighty. I'm gonna switch it up on you. Every time I win, I will switch up my starter deck. No, eventually it'll be such a bad starter deck to the point where you can't lose. Oh, should I just play him with Mordred? No, brother. Mordred just send him to the afterlife. We ain't trying to do that. We will exclude Mordred from the deck selection. Mordred. Oh, but Diana's deck isn't that bad though. Make it public. Doesn't matter. The other guy that's gonna. I'm ready. Are you ready to fight your other stuff, Diana? Oh, you're definitely going first. Two, three, four, five, six. For another deck that doesn't play any monsters. It's like 90% of the structure decks don't. Make yourself do. Ah, I see, I see. I'm about to do the same thing to be honest. Actually, I have the same card. So funny. Like, I have the riddle same card. Oh, I see. I guess I'll be the different one. I'll spin one to play Idle Thoughts. Get the top 4 cards in my deck. And put them back in any order. Not even glimpsing. This is just basically just looking at top 4. So I have to click glimpse, but this is not glimpse. Somehow, this could have been worse. Put this. Yeah, that's it. That's a wrap, folks. I don't gotta get enough reason to play nothing. You know what I mean? That's it. What's my cheer deck you got there? That's a good bullet. Punishing whatchamacallit? You know what? Fuck Gunslinger. Kill Gunslinger. I'm. Hey, I mean, hey, listen! Listen! Actually, you know what? I will shake your hand. I will actually use it right now. Oh, draw a card. You know what? You know what? I top deck? Another one. I didn't even have it in my head. I didn't even have it in my head. Like, get this. I didn't even have it in my hand until after this interaction. Like, that was literally what I did. How much floating memory I have now? I could do my level 1 and my level 2 for free right now. And I am distant right now, by the way, because of the backup. So on enter, if I'm distant, which I am, I could bring an ether ring on my side of the field. I still have to pay for its cost. So. I gotta go for this one, mostly because the other one I'd rather. I mean, this guy has true sight. That's all he's good for. Clearly, you're playing guys with stealth. You know. Well, I mean. You know what? One, two. Going to play Athletic Kilasm. I get the glimpse for it, and I reveal to you the top card of my deck. If it's an ether ring, I just put it into my. I charge it into my thing, regardless of what. It's just kind of just stripped of everything. Because I'm. Got send this to you. You wouldn't believe what was the top card of my deck, by the way. Anyways, so this does just get charged. Fortunately, I don't have ability or anything. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely. But it's okay. You don't have to worry about it yet. You think about it. Okay, no, this is just straight up putting in your face. Anyways, you're taking 3 damage. 4 damage actually. Sorry, 4 damage. So the ether rings are bullets they're spell bullets. So it's a 1, 2. The ether ring itself is 3, and then Diana's distance, so it's 4. She has a range 1. And then my spells go bye-bye. See, I have spells. You have riddle bullets. There's a difference, you know? No, that's just loading a bullet. That's a different. No, you guys gun. End my chant. I am no longer distant. No, why are you doing whatever? I'm gonna spin 1 just to play this, and now I'm distant again. But I almost have enough floating memory to become. Right, that's hilarious. I almost have enough on Much Kali. I almost have enough on floating memory to get to floating memory, to get to level 2 and level 3 without spending any cost. Wait, why does this starter deck have so much floating memory, actually? There really is. Yeah, I'm taking this 5 damage, yeah, I know. 6 damage, actually. I could have counted it. Goes 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, this is 5, yeah. 7. Wow, this is 7. I get it. Got it. I get it now. Why is her inherent ability just better than mine, huh? Hmm? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Give Diana level. I get to charge up to 2 ether charges from my hand. Remember to ether unit. Each card done this way, I get to draw a card. Only side problem is I don't have any. Anyway, so I will get on my. Oh, so now I get one. Okay. I don't got much. I'm being honest with you. Know what I do got though? Range 2. Unlike you, I don't need my thing to be charged. I'm just gonna be swinging at you. Get bonked. I am distance, so I have range 2 because I have 2 inherent effect that gives me range 1 each. So 2, 3. 3 damage. Oh yeah, why are you doing whatever? I'm like champion distant again. Well, you didn't level up? Mm. Okay. My turn. Floating memory. Ooh, floating memory. 3 floating memory. Diana level 3. Fortunately, I'm already distant. I'm just gonna ignore her ability. This ability is pretty crazy, but I'm already distant right now, so it's okay. Face. Alrighty. We're gonna start this up. Astra Cypher 0. I get the glimpse. I get the glimpse one and then draw one. The greatest card of all time. Oh yeah, I did the same. Did against you know. One thing. One. Sure, I'll draw into this. And then. Only one. Play this. I'm gonna glimpse one. I get to load it into an E. What? I feel what that is. That is something good. And yes, yes, I would say that. Shouldn't your gun be broken? Oh no, you didn't actually shoot. I kind of poor, huh? Honestly, yeah, no, I have to do championship because you don't remember. I'm not playing much more. I'm not playing the good version of this deck. I'm playing the bad version of this deck where I don't have any AoE freaking ether charges. And take your 2 points of damage because I know I don't have any AoEs in this deck. Starter decks. Your turn. You know, the banishment is supposed to be random, right? This is an actual thing called random banishment you're supposed to pay for. You see at the very bottom of Wake Up All, there's something called random banishment. You have to click that twice. Into your banishment. After you click random banishment, it goes straight into your banishment. Yep. Gotta click it again. Random banish again. No, you don't have to click send too. You just click random. Oh, where did your card go then? I you know I guess I guess it did. Um, clearly did not want to be wherever it was. And they click random manage again. It's under wake up all, under recollect all, under. Yes. Also, you're so always supposed to do random banishing. Okay. It's always never selective. It's always random. Anytime something says banish from memory, it's always random. Unless it says otherwise. Make it to unpreventable damage. Your champion lineage. No, that actually goes in your champion lineage. You're not trying to, right? If you're not trying to, then you don't have to. Different and you're playing Curse Breaker. You're playing the very first version of Diana. Undead, put it on objects just past the mind. Feel like wow, that's kind of sad actually. Mm. Yeah. I'll put in my champion's actual weapon. My crossbow. On enter, I glimpse 3. Alrighty. Third. I might. I'm gonna play under pitch. My champion P times distance, and I get to glimpster. Oh, nice. Finally, I found. Oh, actually, wait. Is that a billet? That's three. That's cool. I mean, whatever works, works, right? I'm gonna swing at you for 4 damage. No, because I'm distant, 6 damage. And then because I hit you, I get to summon one extra star token. I think I'm just gonna pop the extra star token. I kind of want to see what my future holds for me. Honestly, if he can kill me, cool, I guess. My hand was kind of absolute dog water. I was actually playing to the best of the hand's ability, but this hand was got it. Turn. Oh my god, you're gonna beat yourself. I feel so proud. Wait, I forgot. I became distant last turn, didn't I? Huh. No, it's not dead. It's that I actually had a glimpse too. It's whenever Diana became distant, I have the glimpse too. Oh well, I duly noted that. I'm dead. No, I'm dead. As in meaning like you're about to do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage to me. You do exactly 13 damage to me. I'm dead. Yeah, I die. I died at exact lead though, actually. Okay, I calculated right. Was that 13 before this started? I'm 13. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 plus 7. I'm super dead. I actually had a negate, it's just I don't have enough to well, clearly you're confident now. Go again. This time though? Alrighty. Well, I still won't use a deck that could just brutally murder you. That I know that would win. That'd be uncool of me, right? So I approve. I did not mean it. If only I had half my decks on this and I don't this because I'm too lazy actually. Alright, would you like to fight my best deck, my middle deck, or my worst deck? Because you're on starting. Middle. Well, it. Okay, I'll create the room.
Alien. The animal. Go. The animal. The animal. Aliens. Allergy. Animal. The animal. Guy. To the photo. Caption. Pulling in 58,000. Not the law, but in the end is up. Extra going to guy or kill. This guy crashed.
Oh, I already made one. Oh, I see. Someone joined there. Alright, I guess I'll have to make a private room. I'll make a room name. No, I don't make a room. Private. For level one. Level one to play with. It's the room lobby. Code. Alrighty. This is my deck. Oh, whoops! Do you want to fight this deck? Not to tell you what it is, but this is not the deck I'm supposed to be playing against you for sure. I'll get yelled at. I'm so sorry. That we're not supposed to kill you, you know. I looked at my crystal. I was like, hold up, he's not ready for that. You know what I mean? Your skill level versus that deck, it would be like, I mean, like, me just what? Marcos skin? Let me be honest, I haven't logged there. I have yet to actually complete my deck. I think I might be moving away from here. Might just be that moment. Oh. Well, I just find the game, especially this season, hella boring. Like, 2 seasons ago, the game was fun. I don't know what happened, but over time, the game just got boring as all sin. Oh, I didn't do my CZN dailies today. That's an issue. Did we vote to see who goes first already? You know that. What if you dice, bro? Told you. This is one of my favorite cards. This time, I'm not gonna kill it. I'm gonna let it linger a bit more. Our deck. Yep. My face. Face. I don't want to play anything, but I do have to play a card so I can play my next turn. You know what I mean? I will put. I can't. I play Harvest Herbs though. Herbs for me to. That's 5. Not that guy. One of them. I think it's I think it's Springleaf? That's Spring. Five. End my turn. Really? Not going into champion? That's so interesting. If you're not going to champion, I won't go into champion. I'll also be greedy. Mm. That's the card I played against you last time. You just glimpse. You still glimpse. The one at the very top. Yes, you can only change. By the way, did you change your spirits though? Or were you always blue? Brother, I thought you were playing red. Yeah, I just noticed that you were playing blue. I was like, oh my god. It's so weird to me because I always thought you were playing red, and then when I realized you're playing blue, I'm like, oh, okay. If you're just using a floating memory, you don't have to banish random memory. Okay. Realization. I'll materialize. Alchemist kit. Alrighty. Play an eternal dreamer. He likes dreaming. What can I say? What? How do you do that? Oh. Uh. And then for what? I'm gonna play harvest herbs. Let's see. Herbin, and they caught me Herbin. That's man. That's one. Blue for charge count. Maybe refinement count. All the same. I'll swing your face for a whopping 2. Actually, no, I won't. I'll swing at your lone gunner because you love summoning creatures. Actually, no, I'll swing at your face. I'll just swing at you. Its ability activates. I get to glimpse X for X equals the amount of HP it has. Not HP, but tell you what, both of these cards are going straight to the bottom on my turn. Now you're gonna go to level 1 Diana, right? A Closian Archer. I really get to read his effects though, so it's okay. Oh my. You do. You don't. Oh my god, you're finally playing other cards. Holy cow, you're right. This is the first time I see you play water cards. I thought you were playing neutral this entire time or something. With red. Didn't draw any red. Oh, that's not training. No, my card just dies. Your card gets to live. It doesn't retaliate. No, it's not dead. It's because my card was tapped. Also, you are distance. Yes, I don't retaliate in general, but even if I were to be retaliating. You didn't have to move my card, by the way. I could have done that myself. Yeah, into your ability activates, I get the other twice. That's good. And again, 3. Yeah. Okay, game. I will. Promise. My hand be like, why aren't you Astra yet, hmm? Why aren't you Astra yet? Me. I'm not there yet. Only need to. I kind of don't want to play this, but in order to level up, I do have to play something, you know? I'll play Scry the Stars. I pay 1. And I'll Glimpse 2 because I'm level 2. Okay. Oh, level 1. Sorry. Yeah, we're good. Alright. There. Boom. I use a mana ramp. Now I'm level 2. It gives me the ability to level up. +1 champion. I were. Oh, wait. I can't do it that way. You're right. I would just be level 1. I'm sorry. I did mess up. I can't play mana ramp like this. I can, but I can't. Okay, no more. I apologize. I was only supposed to be glimpsing 1. I put the card to the bottom of my deck. Now I draw 1 card to my. Either which way, I was gonna put that card to the bottom of the deck. By the way, that card was absolutely fuck shit to draw into. Then because I'm playing Anastasia, I can put this into play for free. Proloris, the field tap. Don't worry about it. Yes. Let you take it back because you don't know how to play the game. Hell no. Okay. You don't need to explain. Get in there. And I'm a relatively slow deck, you know. Oh, not going to level 2? That's so interesting. Wait, hold up. How does he get distant? Archer. Must be that way. I will take my. I will take. I take my. Okay. Already took it. How'd you get them ranged? Ah, I see. Gotta specify that a little bit. Can't just say you're too. My turn. Oh no. Go to anesthesia level 2. Here we go, dice rolling some more weed. Where? Alright. And um yes, I'm going to activate the spring leaf twice. Tries to my hand to the bottom of my deck. Because I sacked 2 of them, my Polaris gets 2 counters. I'll draw 2 cards. Okay, game. Game sometimes likes me, sometimes not so much, you know. I will banish my alchemist kit that had 4 counters on it. I mean 5 counters on it. I get to draw 1 card. Okay. For 1, 2, 3, I'll play Dungeon Guide. Dungeon Guide allows me forcefully level up my champion by banishing 2 random cards from my. Allows me to get to level 3 Anastasia off the bat. Next, I will play Astrocyte. This allows me to glimpse 1. Draw a card. Glimpsing into 1 card actually. Good. I glimpsed into this. This has the ability of Star Calling. When I am glimpsing at this card, I can play a Star Calling card to activate it. It will actually just this cost by the way to be activated. It does 2 points of damage to the opposing anything actually. Target unit they control. I would just blow up Archer. And this goes into my memory because it's the ability. And then I draw a card into memory. No, I just draw a card actually. Not even into memory, I just draw a card. Huh. Pretty cool. Next I think I'm gain 2 levels. I gain 2 levels because to my root side, this goes up by 2. I recover 2 by spending these S2 ones. Goes up by 2. And then I think I'm gonna attack you for 1 with Gunja Guide. think I'm going to play another Astrocyte. Gonna make Glimpse 1 again. This time I'm going to use my leader ability. Once per turn, I can glimpse for my star calling cards of a card will become. So I will send this to field. Glimpse. You will take 3 points of damage. To all units, actually. All units on the field are taking 3 points of damage, except for me. That includes your champion. All units. Even Dungeon Guide. And your champion. I'm the only thing that this thing actually does not target. And then I get to draw a card. Ability. Huh. Next, for the cost of 1, I'm going to activate Time Incursion. This is going to put Astrocyte into the third of my deck. Goes into my deck. And Glimpse 3. Actually, sorry, I actually have to Glimpse 3. I have to put this to the third. So it goes this, this, and then. Does a predict. Is your turn. Sorry, that was the only way to do that in this simulator, because I can't just say put top third. It's impossible. I don't actually remember what any of those were, by the way. They already faded from my memory. I know there's something. Yes. So like you can like do 1 materialization from that and then do 2 random banishes. Oh my god, I almost thought you were level 3. I'm so sorry. What up? Paid the cost for him too? No, I mean, for Frost Archer. Oh. And then I'm gonna pop Polaris here. Polaris ability activates. I put 6 Cosmic Bolts into my deck, and the entire board, besides our champions, takes 6 damage because 6 is the counters it has on it. Because I don't feel like taking that damage. This might take a. Yeah. We can keep playing. 3, 4, 5. And then this also blows. Of course it does. Goes into my deck and. Oh. Yeah. For the start of turn, I think I'm going to play this by banishing. I have a card of Flux? Thought I did. Oh, I might have already used it. Okay, well, I guess I have to pay for costume. No way. Heck yeah, that's the card I did not want to actually see. You know what I mean? Alrighty. I thought I got a card with floating memory. I guess not. Some days it views like that. And anyway, recollect and draw? I mean, I didn't. Of course, I would draw into that. Main phase. Alrighty then. You're ready to take a shitload of damage for no apparent reason. Alrighty, I'm gonna use Cosmic Astrovell's ability. By resting it, I get to Glimpse 3. Oh my god! Okay, so field. Here's Glimpse. Alrighty, so here's how this is gonna work. order of operations. I'm gonna use Cosmic Bolt first. I'm gonna pay its cost, which is 2. And then you take 4 points of damage. This one goes into the graveyard. Then I'm gonna use Anastasia's ability to make this Cosmic Bolt free. And then you're gonna take 6 points of damage from this Cosmic Bolt. Actually, aren't you dead? Okay. So you already took damage from that one, right? Awesome. Then I activate Astrocyte's ability activates from here on in. It already costs 0. I glimpse 1, and then I draw 1. Oh. I glimpsed into a Cosmic Bolt. I will pay the 2. So this is 8 damage this time. Okay, and then I draw. Yeah, I still actually had things to do. But yeah, my deck is this deck is very explosive, by the way. It did say to play a medium deck. This is me playing a medium deck. Huh? What? How do you stop this? You kind of beat me up before I get to this point, to be honest with you. Well, to be honest, it's because you didn't do anything on your spirit turn. Right? Like you didn't go to Diana level. So like because of that I was able just to slow roll, you know? I didn't have to like pay attention much. By the way, that meteor shower, I did not actually know I was gonna reveal meteor shower. That was I actually thought I was gonna wind up blowing with the field up with Polaris. That's why I actually swang into your other card. And then like it was like top deck meteor shower. It's like, oh, okay. You know? This deck has actually a lot of blatant weaknesses, believe it or not. Like this deck is hella gamble. Like I basically have to look at the top card in my deck and pray. I hope I got a Cosmic Bolt, you know what I mean? That's the weakness of the deck, is that you're gambling. You know? Also, it's slow. This deck is super. It's probably one of the slowest decks in you. Outside of Alice. Alice is slower than this deck. That's one of my best decks to play, actually. Supposedly. The entire point of this deck is just to glimpse. Glimpse, you start call, you glimpse again. Well, most weapons in the game only have 2 durability. What you trying to look for? Dungeon Guide. Also, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, Dungeon. I'm gonna be honest with you. By the way, I did kind of get the God Hand again. You know what I mean? Like I had a. Heck, I don't even think Kite could stop me if I was playing Turbo like, you know. The fact. Yes, your champion levels up. Hi. That's because that's a level that. Yes. Okay. So okay. How do I explain? So the difference between level up and then level up. So Dungeon Guide levels up the champion, while the like Meta Roots and stuff just levels up. You can be a level 2 champion, but you're level 10, believe it or not. Yes. I'm gonna be going to Dynamo to Dynasty. Because it has the keyword level up your champion. Your champion levels up into the compatible champion card from your material deck, ignoring the materialization card. It tells you what. You know? Vanishes too. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Unless you can't level up, of course. Then you actually can't use its ability. Cause honestly, I think the reason though you're breaking is because you don't have 60 cards in your deck with you. Exactly 60. Oh, nice. Good job. Yeah, 60 is the best. Every deck, every deck runs 60 cards because, to be honest, you want to see cards. You know what I mean? Okay, so you figured out my gist. I have a deck that does play followers. You're not worthy to fight that deck right now. You don't want to fight that deck. No. What I mean is, what I mean is, if I fight you with my follower deck, you will probably die in 3 turns. Knowing how this game went, my I will be playing Chessman Alice. I wouldn't be fair. There's a reason why I would get scolded. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be fair because like that is like my best deck. It would be like you skipping the tutorial to fight the final boss. You know? It would be like It'd be like if Kite played against you with Lorraine, to be honest with you, because he struggles. He struggles actually with all my decks. He especially struggles when I play Cabalist. You know, so like. I was gonna say, now it's not Alice that's a good deck. Is that I'm just a hella good Alice pilot for some reason. You know. I don't know why. Like, the deck crowned me. So I will it to existence. I wonder. Well, now that I know that Astra decks are, I think Astra decks are really good against. You're trying to play Fallers at EXE, right? You know what? Try playing Chessman Alice. Would you like to try playing my deck? That'd be fun. It should be interesting. I promise. Would you like to try? Okay, can you? Okay. Hear me out. We won't play this game to this end of it. But would you like to try playing my deck? I will just copy it. We'll just paste it into. Here you go. Deck. On with it. Oh, and hold up. There's a hashtag at the start of them. I bet they're not supposed to be actually highlighted. Actually, a hashtag. There's a all hashtag. Oh, awesome. Yeah, instead of just copying and pasting material deck, it needs a hashtag. And same for the main deck. And oh yeah, you can. You can do that too. It might take you a little bit though. While you do that, actually, I'm gonna go get something to drink. There's a lot of cards. I'm pretty sure there's a. 32 cards in the deck. 12 cards in the sideboard. Not sideboard, but So, did you get all the cards in? It's so hot in my Okay. Like, you ready to play? Alright, you know what? That's my best deck. Give me your deck. Got a deck like deck. Okay. Sorry, do you like the game, by the way? Oh, whoops, this is still Chelsea Alice. Hold up, one. No, not your thing. No, I was using Chelsea. Oh. Wait, why do you even have 7 cards in your regular deck? That's 7-11. 11 cards in your regular deck. Only have 11. Just have you paste the name. Oh, I keep accidentally doing. I keep clicking exit button for. But it's because that button is like right there. It's so easy. Waiting for you. Actually, the game already tells us who goes first. By the way, just realized it. Me, because it start turns on to me. It's just whoever has the start turn button. Oh, that's the question for both of us to X for the day. What did you put in? Alrighty, well, I got first turn. Yes. Okay, understand. No. Mana? 3? I'm gonna put this off as a update. Hey, what is going on? I left my team just idly work, but they took that to a whole new level, I guess. Okay, so chessmen are a little bit special. You know how like every other unit in the game cannot be commanded to do something with like champion commands? Like you know what I mean, like when you command. No, you can use specifically chessmen command attack cards on. Yes, like that. It does. You get a buff counter. And then because I had automatic life stat, you also get to draw a card. Now, the real question is, can I be my own deck? This might be a little bit interesting. Everywhere. Oh my. Have them both attack you so you can change. Oh my god, and palm. That thing casts taunt, and on death it draws you a card. Thought you swing at me. Oh, you're gonna swing at my gunslinger? With who? Oh, did you use it to attack a command card? Because that's the only way you can draw with them. Oh, then you're just swinging at one of them. Yeah. Something remember? Yeah. Actually, before that, down to level 2, first ability activate. Fill it. I just lock. Grade 3 Diane. That's fun. Grade 3 Diane. I will. Julius? Pistol. On enter prototype pistol gains a +1 until. My dungeon guide was to your golden pawn. Golden guard will swing you for 1 point. I load my gun. I load my bullet into my. I will swing it for 5 points of. Due to the off effect of my gun, it. Yep. How are they treating you so far, the chessmen? Want my cards? So, I have a question. Do you think my deck's weak? I have a question. Do you think that deck's weak? Okay. Like I said, we're not gonna play the entire game. I just wanted to see what my best deck would look like. I think it's not that strong, right? Clearly. Hmm? Oh, you can just click on the card and click generate. You did not. Did you activate Alice's on entry ability? We missed the timing, but she does have an honor there. Honor death. Yeah, you didn't use her on entry. Before summoning the two with double pawn, you could have rested the Alice to summon another pawn for 3 Instead, that means you could have gone to grade 3 Alice for basically for next turn, because there's no there in my board state. I could have killed all 3 pawns. So read grade 3 Alice. So So if you had a third pawn, alright, that means like it would have cost 2, and then grade 3 Alice would come in to get the third pawn, right? For 3 chessmen pieces. That means during your next recollection phase, you get to draw 1 to memory, which is huge, by the way, because that means it's a free draw. And free draw in this case, is rare to come by. Paying anything. That's what you think. That's what you would think, at least. What? I mean, how about this? Would you like this for deck spec? Okay. It seems like you're a bit frustrated. I didn't read your deck either though. I was piloting it just fine. Do you think I know what that version of Diana does? You're crazy. I've never played her other version. That was my first time ever playing it. Honestly, if that game kept going, I would probably win, to be honest with you. Oh, so Alice's ability at the on entry glimpse 3, you get to draw a card into your hand. No, you could have played it if you actually would have played the on. Yeah. I just wanted to show you my best deck. And I'm gonna play it, you know. Alright, you ready? You know what? Even though the game's telling me to go first, I'm gonna roll for it. Alrighty. Oh, this is even you. Oh, some random person. But there, you gotta be honest with me. I thought that was you. Oh, yeah. A random joined long before you. Put in a private. Guess people are starting to log in. Yeah. Lobby cook. Fight me if you dare. Continue, deal. The walking. False luck shot, huh? No. And at my opening positions. I'm gonna send my golden rook. And I think I'll pass my. I did not draw 7 today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this is 6. I'm gonna draw my 7th card. I'm so sorry. Oh. That's 7. Thought I was playing it. Two more. Play 7 pawn. Okay, your turn. Both of them? Okay. Kinda wanted that pawn. My poor little guy. Well, they could promote themselves to the best chess piece in the game, to be honest. I'll use floating memory. Go into this. I don't want to pull. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize how funny it was to read that card out loud to my brain. Sorry, I haven't got the let loose in a while. I've been forbidden to play this deck for so long. Alright, we're gonna start this by summoning Bishop. We're gonna have my golden. Oh. Actually, those both have floating memory. I don't want to give you free floating memories if I don't have to. I won't. I'll continue to take my damage. My golden rook will attack you. Your champion has an automatic life total. No, actually, it's even. You're right. Okay, no, you just take 1 damage from me. But Bishop deals 2 damage because you have an automatic life total. No, see, this is where I have to explain damage counters, don't I? Okay, so your life total is set at 15. Yes. Very important to understand what damage counters are in this game. There's a lot of cards that specifically emulate these abilities, and they're not just for Chessman Ellis either. Three? Sure, okay. Go straight into level Ellis. Level 2 Ellis is a better X space. We're getting glimpse 3. Our future. Huh, not a bad feature at all, actually. I'll put that to the back. Okay, over to you. What this card is. It's a Chessman card. So it goes in my hand. Get a draw for turn. Eve. Arrest Alice. Generate a pawn piece. Next play. A couple things. And think. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna play Queen's Gambit. I'm gonna sacrifice my adjustment ally to finish this ritual. That means piece. And then on uncheck, I draw a card into my mind. Then, uh, adjustment allies I have on uncheck. This ally gains 1 power into the end of turn. It's your turn to take 3 points of damage. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Are you? Yeah, I'm satisfied. Pass. That is stay on grade 2. hold up. How'd she manage to do this? Okay, so you dungeon guided, right? And then after dungeon guiding, how'd you get the gun? Got it. Then you paid for the gun. This how much? Base? 3, 4, 5, 7. Oh, a lot of damage. Right? Going to going to great going into and going to Great 3 Ellis on Great 3 Ellis. I can at the start of recollection phase right now make a con token, and if I have 3 or more chessman pieces, I get to draw 1 card into my memory. Draw my card for turn. 2, 4, 6. Oh, God. Yes. Fun card. Deals of files and ranks. The first time a chessman would enter the field, the ally would get +2 power into the. First time a chessman command card would be activated, it would get a +2. Don't forget, this has a +1. Huh? No idea what she just said there. Yeah, I would to attack your face. Absolutely. Be like. For 5? Noted for next time. And 1. I'll play classic opening on my pawn. Okay. So my pawn's that means it's gonna be swinging at you for okay. Time to calculate some damage. Okay, so classic opening itself has 1. Use the fire to rank, it's gonna get 2. That means 3. Okay. Alice's inherited ability is gonna give it to +4. It has plus an additional 1 due to King Cow. This has +5. And to the pawn's ability, it would get a +1. So this is 6 damage. Is it 7? Where'd she calculate 7? Yep. My Weiss will be. So am I good? It's my turn. Kill me. I hope. I did? Get up? Rip my pawn. Eh. You're gonna still get me for 4, right? Yeah. Murder. Cold-blooded murder. Ouch. Oh, that was some cold-blooded murder from you. Alrighty, so we got up phase. Maybe. Here's maybe. Alrighty, so first of all, from my materialization, here's where things on. Alrighty, I'm gonna play draw to band and then play its ability immediately. So it goes into my banish, and I reveal to you 3 chessmen cards from my memory or hand. And if I do, I can summon a pawn piece. Then it enters my recollection phase. On recollection phase, I generate a pawn piece, and because I have 3 chessmen allies, I get to draw a card. By the way, this pawn piece has 3 attack, right? Because of Feudal File of Ranks and because of Queen's Gambit. Also, this pawn has +1 attack because of Queen's Gambit. Every chessman ally I enter comes with a +1 attack for the rest of the time. This one on the Feudal Fire Ranks only happens once. Look at my cards for turn, and I will draw for turn. Well, my goal is to kill you this one turn. If I can make it. Absolutely. By spinning 2, I'm gonna play El Peasant on my pawn piece, the big fat one. Now, this pawn piece will get +2 from this. Feudal File of Ranks. I would just do it this way. Feudal File of Ranks will give it another +2. And then, because it's the first command card I play for this turn, it gets another +1. Because of its own ability, it gets +1. This is 9 damage on its own. And you called these pawn pieces useless. Get smacked. Yep. And then pawn promotes itself. Then I'm gonna play classic opening. Commanding my queen piece to absolutely murder you. Queen piece gets a +6 attack when it's being commanded, and this is giving it a +2. It is 6, 7, 8, 9 damage coming. Yeah. Explosive! I don't know. He kind of pulled out a gun at me and shot me twice, so that kind of hurt. What even? Really? You know, so like your deck is kind of like mine, right? Where I have to like even up my deck between command cards, right, and Chessman allies. Huh? I have to find synergy, right? Because without the command Chessman cards, my cards are pretty weak, right? As you can see, their attacks aren't that strong without being commanded to attack. However, once they start being commanded to attack, aren't they insane? So did you like taking a 18 uh 12 damage in one turn? Actually no, it wasn't 12. It was 18, yeah. 18 damage in one turn. What does the other Diana do? I still would have lived then. I still would have won. I would have been at 1. Clearly never played Softly Gambit. Listen, listen, listen. I wish I could play Golden Gambit. I just never get all the chessman pieces on the board, okay? It's not my fault. And he also killed my bishop. I wanted to play Golden Gambit against him. Killed my freaking bishops, and I just had to slaughter him. But to answer your question, no, I would have been at 1 life even if you were using the other Diana. That's true. Why'd you trade into the bishop anyways? Oh, it's not? Try
But
that.
the fluffy gambit is an inside joke now. You mean I?
Can you try that?
Let me have a look here. Ba. Ba. Yeah, it's fixed.
Yeah, so what's this fluffy gambit anyways?
So
Please,
We're talking-
please don't tell her, man. Please.
it's an interesting situation. We'll
Can
just say that.
Can you tell me, please? Please? Pretty please? Level, I'm begging you. Please.
She's begging.
Please.
All right. So, if you're ever in a situation where the game is decided between having a unit called Fluffy on the field, then you know you're in a Fluffy game.
I don't understand. I think that's just between you two.
It really is. Because we lived the moment.
So, how are you guys' game over there? Like, who won?
2-0 destruction by me.
Huh?
So, bro Vanitas me, which ruined all my 0 cost, you know? So they were 1 cost. And I just kept drawing such an optimal hands.
Yeah.
Wow,
So it was
okay.
a one-side punch.
Wow. Wow. Oh,
And
how
then
the
he
money
played
is
a
fun.
And then he got a 7-9 fluffy shopkeeper.
How'd you manage it? Hold up, tell me. I need to know.
I
Because
played this
that
thing.
game, I did not have my cleave weapon.
So to manage a 7-9 fluffy shopkeeper, I was putting buff counters on it with a green stallion. On enter, it put a buff counter on
I
another target
accidentally
ally.
deleted some of my memory fragments off some of my characters on it.
I played a 2-drop horse that says one. That's a 1/1 on enter. Put a buff counter on target ally. Level 2 on enter. Put a buff counter on target on another target ally. So I just put multiple buff counters onto that fluffy, and then I proceed to give it a material that gives it +2 attack, pride 3, and the beast type.
I
Well,
healed for 10 and it didn't matter.
Heals for 10. I'll just negate that real quick and still deal more damage. And then the following game was called the Fluffy Gambit.
I messed up. I accidentally ate half of my memory fragments when I wasn't paying attention while I was manning. Whoops. Okay, I guess I won't be doing full assault anymore. I ate all my memory fragments.
Wait,
Oh.
what?
Yep, I ate all my memory fragments except for Veronica. She got spared.
Okay, I
Did you
got.
do your memory fragments?
They're gone.
What do you mean?
All of them are gone. I have to do it all over again. All my memory. I got
What
it.
do you mean?
I was mindlessly killing off my memory fragments.
Why?
Because I was building my Nia memory fragment.
Bruh.
It is what it is now.
You and doom scrolling today.
Alright. There we go.
Level, can you play against Calzone?
On untap.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, Calzone, I'm gonna play against you one more time, and then you're gonna go fight them on fight level on untap, okay?
Okay.
So I should introduce to them the Fluffy Gambit.
Oh yeah, how do
Do
you
it.
get more plus counters though? Like I don't know, I need more ideas.
One card literally says in green, if you're level 2, on top of its own on enter to put a buff counter, put another buff counter on it. It literally puts 2.
Oh.
Also,
I just-
Darky had to leave, so me and him never finished our fight. But his deck did way too much.
His deck ramped up in damage in like 2 turns. It was almost over as soon as it hit level 3.
How's that even possible?
Hammer plus the infinite scaling thing dealt too much damage.
The mastery was infinite scaling. The hammer did 2, which also didn't help the cause.
Because since the hammer is also a voltage card, it also puts a +1. So before you even start casting those spheres, they're already +3.
That's
Yep.
So
fine.
that's 6 damage plus 1, that's 7. Next turn, that's 8.
Wait, did you guys count playing a Voltic card into the hammer attacking? Because that's not playing a card, that's just a hammer attacking. That's it
No,
on the
that's the
play.
hammer being played. We counted the hammer being played.
Being played from the material deck counts.
We can limit that thing to 3 times per turn.
That's only 2. And it doesn't even matter. Even with 1 ramp a turn, it scaled too fast. It went from 3 to fucking 8 in 2 turns.
Wait, how many Voltic bolts did he play?
2!
Okay, so so Voltic bolt does 3, right? So like that means it does like 5 damage, right? Which
It's
is
instant
3.
stick because of the hammer.
Yeah, it's instantly 5, and
yeah,
because
you
you
guys
play
should
the hammer before
you guys should not be counting the hammer.
Well, that's not up to us. The game terms say we have to.
the hammer says it deals an additional 2 with Voltic's spells. Therefore, the thing goes from 3 to 5.
Okay, so like
Maybe-
it's like
maybe-
hold
Hold on. Because of the fucking mastery, us playing the hammer, since it is a Voltic card, it already goes up to 6 before even one's cast. And then when you swing for 1, that's 7 damage on the first level 3 turn. Excuse me. Cat.
Anyways, I don't see a problem with it.
Bruh.
And then the next turn is 8. That's 15 damage in 2 turns. On God, the deck didn't even need to play any other cards. It literally was untap, swing, untap, swing, untap, swing.
The thing hammer only have like 4 their
It has
ability,
4 durability.
but I wish you'd give that thing 2.
But by the time that hammer is gone, you can just start casting them for fucking 8 plus damage already. It's inevitability. That is what it did. It put the game into a clock situation.
I don't mind that.
What kind not be able to fucking do anything to stop it?
I'm fine with the hammer. Just take away the fucking mastery.
Nah, the mastery is kind of the best part about the deck. You can't take away
No,
that.
that's infinite scaling. I don't care if it's the best
Fireball
part of
has
the deck.
infinite healing, but it takes a lot longer to build. This Fireball's initial damage is 1 plus the level.
Alright. We can compromise on it. The mastery has a
Compromise
limit
my
of
path.
3.
No, the fucking mastery just needs to go. It's unnecessary.
I think the mastery is pretty cool.
It doesn't matter if it's cool, Stella.
Unnecessary.
Really? Was it that bad? It gave you guys all PTSD?
Stella, it's not about PTSD. It's about making it fucking balanced.
Alright. Voice has not heard.
There's a reason why I'm the balancer. That's why I was not all on board with the whole infinite scaling from the get-go. But I let it roll for this time.
Alright, hear me out. What do we replace the mastery with?
We play into the Arking's true strength levels, which is what Darky wants to play with, anyways.
This level 2 already does that. What does this level 1 do?
We can make it fucking glimpse and put a level counter on it. And besides, Darky the Mage needs to be reworded heavily. Because it doesn't level up. It does not put up a level up counter. There's
His level 3 needs to be reworded, his level 2, and his level 1.
I'm too late for this shit. You guys can do this.
Does
We
look like
don't
we
have-
have the images.
Yeah, so when are you getting on the table? I've been waiting for you. When are you getting on the table?
You're not showing up, you know that.
Hmm?
There you go.
It ain't showing.
Not showing my lobby?
Yeah.
You still want to play iOS? Or do you want to play a different version? Kazza.
I'm fine with Alice.
Yeah.
Someone's in here. I said someone's in here.
There we go.
I should go to bed. I don't have time for another game.
Alright. I mean, probably going first then. Unless you also level 6.
I wrote. Okay. Yeah, you can have it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We could just play without the start turn counter. We could start it at the end of.
Okay, that's my turn.
From one, we also on. Then I. Doesn't matter what we. We're not banishing for. What are you doing?
Alright.
Yeah, just letting you know, once you lock in your memory though, Loki, I'm gonna let it slide for right now. Like, that's it. Don't be changing out your memory when after you pay for a card.
Okay.
Say, El Peasant, I'll command my pawn to swing at one of your ladies.
Oh, wait, there's a woman. Okay. Alright.
And then,
How much
Um,
attacks do I have right now?
3. Why?
Oh, so it loses at the end turn, doesn't it?
Not anymore. Because my pawn killed an ally, it gets a buff counter. 2 of them.
Oh shit. I can't kill it anymore.
And for a striking cost of 1, yeah, play my golden pawn. You can hit this one instead, you know?
Yep.
And my turn.
Turn. Wake up. Oh, you waked up everything. Materialize something. Okay then. That one. And then main phase. As I draw phase, main phase. Then we have.
Finish.
I'll use it with something else. Right, I'll just trade in the pawn.
Hard.
I never recollected. I want to play that though. I don't think I do. I want to backs. Yeah. And phase.
Oh. Turn. Realize phase. Alice.
Game targets unit next attack.
Hmm. Mana. Yeah. Field of files and yeah. Vice bishop. My vice bishop now has a +2 power until the end of the turn. My vice bishop will swing at you for 3. With +1 more because you're actually an odd number. And my pawn piece was. My pawn piece went to the gym. And then my
like draw a card after. Okay. He's now distant. He attacks pawn.
Yeah.
Corsair Captain is distant, so he now has 3 attack, kills pawn.
Pawn is
And-
definitely better side.
1 the face.
Yeah. Gonna happen is Alice on Simpson. Yeah, this is basically only cost too. No, only cost. Oh, I think. Tired. I don't know what I want to do from. I think the coolest thing is I can just press my meter and generate a pawn piece. This pawn piece for this turn has an XP plus attack because right. Oh. I mean, I could do that. I do a lot of damage. I do have to win the game eventually. Here's what we'll do. I've never done it like this before, and I feel kind of bad about sacking my own bishop, but I guess the means met the odds some days. Bishop will attack you for 2, because you're out him out. And I'll sacrifice my bishop to make a bishop sacrificial play today. Mana. 3. I'll play sacrificial play. The sacrificial play now gets a +2 because I sacrificed something to activate it. Plus the 2 from Feud and Fireworks, so this is another +2. Because of 6. Then +1 because of Alice's ability. +2 because of my when he gets a +2. +1 because he's being commanded to attack. This pawn is swinging at you for 10. And wherever my sacrificial play just went.
Doesn't it transform then?
It does!
I just die this turn.
You do! And then my queen piece attacks you for 1 point. Attack me! GG's! Sorry about that. I basically just prevented you from playing the game.
I died on turn 2.
I did say my deck is really strong. To be fair, this is my best deck, right? Like, at least you understand the pawns aren't weak, right? I don't know. If you had a file and ranks, it was a really good setup card. So to be honest, it has very limited. It only lasts a season. That's the problem with the card. A lot of people don't actually like it. Me though, I
I
think.
don't see. I
Huh?
don't see how that's a problem.
To me
I
though,
don't see
I'm
how that's a
like,
problem. You just
well, it's
trying to
because
smack people with it.
like Queen's Gambit, you know what I mean? Like, it was like,
But do people not play ranger cards because because the distance attack bonus also goes away at the end of turn?
no, because like distance at least gives you like a proc. Or can't tell you. Still gives you attack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like you just go face. I was going face, so it's not like I was going to get retaliated against anyway. You were going face. I can't retaliate unless there's a card that says my champion can retaliate.
There is no such card in the entire game, by the way.
Exactly. So like the fact that I'm bypassing
Wait,
retaliate
that's a
doesn't matter.
lie. Guardian Shields. That's a lie. There's Guardian Shields.
I can just. Now all I see is that this deck probably just loses to anything that can put up a. So what's it called in this game? Taunt.
Yeah.
If I can put up a taunt guy with two attack, then you just lose.
Me? Oh, I have a way
Sorry,
to
but
straight up.
maybe
I should just have a way to straight up kill units. You know that, right?
You definitely haven't. You have not killed a single one of my units.
I just never needed to. I also have counter spells, a lot of them. I think like I at least have like 14 or 16 counter spells.
Yeah, but then you're spending mana not doing 10 to face on turn 3.
Yes, I wouldn't do that if I knew my opponent was playing with them. An all LA deck. To be honest, the only reason I actually even did that was because I already knew that you couldn't stop me. You know?
Could have not died that turn if I wanted to.
Oh, did you have a way to live?
I had a card in my hand called Dodge and Roll. Prevent the next 3 It's non-combat damage. Never mind. I'm lying. Okay, I also had the Evasive Maneuvers, which is prevent the next 2 damage that would be dealt. So I would have been alive with 1 HP.
1 HP. Yeah, you could have.
I had a way to not. I had a way to not die. That doesn't mean I had a way to win.
Then, like, next turn, I'm just gonna turbo again. Could you stop my next turn?
No, I did not see you next turn.
But yeah, the reason why people don't like Beautify breaks is because it's one instant. And you're like, oh, that's fine. And it's like, no, it's not. So, like, Beautify ranks only happens on one Chessman ally, the first Chessman ally that comes out. You want to know what the problem with that is? Queen Alice, right, already summons a pawn piece every turn. So no matter what, the first pawn piece that you get from Queen Alice's turn will always be the one that gets hit by Field and Fire of ranks. You know what I mean?
It sounds like a good thing because you can always. That guarantees you always have the buff active regardless of how doggy your hand is.
I guess?
It means you always have it. It means you always have the trigger.
But if
Unless
you would, if you would,
is there a main deckable pawn that's just objectively better or something?
but yeah, it's a Queen's Gambit. Queen's Gambit gives +1 for all Chessman allies on enter get +1 attack. Technically, if you really want to be snazzy though, and be like me, I play both of them. I mean, the first one could get +3, and the second one could get +1. I play both, but that's not a good idea. I'm gonna look at them sideways, and I don't care about it.
I don't know. Sounds fine to me. If you're just going to go face every turn.
And if they have a ward, it works out fine because then you get to just ram the first pawn you get a game into that thing. And like, okay, cool. Now I sacrifice my pawn to do whatever bullshit. You know what I mean? Because a lot of my checksmith cards actually require a sacrifice. That's why I just normally kill a pawn. You know. However, that game you saw me do quite the opposite and kill the bishop. You know what I mean? That's why I said this is the first time I'm playing it like this.
I mean, seems like a very low cost because you can sacrifice something that's been tapped. You can get value and then kill it.
Exactly. So like, even if my opponent has a taunt, I'm like, alright, I ram this into the taunt, I sacrifice the thing that just rammed into the taunt, and like, now my pawn's mighty buffed, right? So like, there's plays around top. Also negate. The only reason I don't actually like play it is because there's almost never a reason for me to negate what my opponent's doing until they like play fireball. Like if I see they're class mage or class cleric, then I start saving those. You know what I mean? And then it's like, oh, they're playing a deck that's spell heavy. Okay, I should probably save my counter spell so when they do a big bang, at least I have a way to counter it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But if they're like playing, I don't know, an assassin, a ranger, guardian, a warrior, those guys don't really play spells to begin with. They kind of just swing face. Either which way. So like, you know what I mean? At the end of the day.
Yes. You control this.
But yeah. That was my best deck in the game. What you think about it? Pretty consistent, right?
It's definitely the fastest. I could have had the exact same hand as last game, and you would just killed me before I had anything to do. Actually, no, sorry. If I had the same hand as last game, I would have had more HP because I would have got to level 3 faster. Still would have died though. Yeah, it just would have taken you one more turn. Haze.
To be fair though, sacrificial play, I only run 2. Like, why do you want 2 of a card that does that much damage? Well, simple. It has too many setbacks. I'm not always guaranteed to have that many cards on my. You know what I mean? Especially if my opponent starts.
What did you also just high roll or something?
Huh?
Did you also just high roll or something?
Yeah, I kind of high rolled. I super high rolled actually. I've never seen a hand that clean.
Oh, very cool.
Like, I think that was like a once in a life type of hand. Normally speaking, I would never draw Feudal Fire Rings, a bishop, a pawn, a 7 pawn, and sacrificial play all in the same hand. You know what I mean? Then again, technically, if you would have killed my bishop last turn, you would have lived. And I would have never actually been able to do that thing.
I had no way to kill it.
Oh, really?
I didn't have a distance activator in hand. Like I could just smacked it for 1 with 2 different units, and then watch it have 1 HP left.
Oh, so you didn't have a way to kill it, and you didn't have a way to get range to it.
Yeah, my hand was not very good.
So, the reason, by the way, why I play like 2 of a lot of cards, you're like, you're probably thinking like, why do I run 32 different cards, don't you? It's because of like Golden Checkmate. Golden Checkmate gains -2 for each type of pawn, bishop, king, queen, rook. Don't get me started on the chess piece. Anyways, it gets -2 for each one, and then you command a chessman to attack something, right? At the end of your opponent's turn, you automatically win the game. Yep. Got a Golden Checkmate. So I rarely get to play the card because normally my opponent will blow up my field before I get to play it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So that's why.
Let's see then.
That's why, in most case scenarios, I just run down my opponent. You know? Like, I understand. You know, you can always try out another champion. Because the more you play Diana, the more I'm noticing is not really your style. You don't have to force it.
I know what you mean. It's not really my style.
Well, like, when you're playing
I'm
Diana...
actually allowed to play it.
Huh?
I mean, to be fair, I haven't really done anything after I swapped it. 'Cause
Yeah,
my level 3 is just like objectively bad because, on the games I actually got to level 3. Because I didn't realize how inconsistent getting 4 curse cards was.
it's not that. It's
Again,
what I
the one
mean
we
by
get-
that is, it's like, how do I word it? Diana isn't really meant to be, like... I don't know. Something about it just feels off when you play, you know? Like, when I played it, I was like, I kind of understand how to play this deck. You know what I mean? But then when I watched you go back and play, I was like, You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it to you. But,
No, I felt like my playline was okay. In the second to last game, I had Diana level 3 on turn 2, I think.
yeah,
Like turn 3 because then when I passed.
that's good and all. And Level Guide's a fantastic card, by the way. One of the best actual guides in the entire game.
It's just like I didn't know that was supposed to be in the deck.
Well, Level Guide's supposed to
Like,
be in
is it-
every deck in the game, to be honest. I'm gonna be. It's one of the most.
I mean, I don't know.
cards
I don't know what generic I don't know what cards are generic staples. So I just.
Well,
I was only-
okay,
I was-
so you get a slighted like normally I actually run on a cheat. And I actually most of the time build very first. Since you were so wanted to build your own first deck, I didn't want to take that away. I just kind of let you build whatever you want.
I mean, I knew it was going to be bad because the way I'm searching cards is, I'm explicitly looking for synergies between cards, but I don't. That doesn't. It means I'm going to completely ignore any like generically powerful staple. For example, the only reason I even had Ranger Boot in the deck was because I copy pasted it from that. That was most of my Regalia deck is copy pasted from an actual meta list because I don't know what to run in the Regalia. So the Teal deck, outside of the champion and sorry, what's in my material deck right now? Outside of the champion and the weapons, I don't know what to run in the material deck.
Well, Grand Crusader Ring's a great place. Terraframe.
Oh wait, what'd you say? What two?
Terraframe. Do you already have Grand
Airframe?
You already have Grand Crusader. But Terraframe. One of the greatest cards of all time. Heck, I run Terraframe at all.
Oh,
Oh.
Terraframe. This what? Until end of turn, players can declare attack unless they play 2. Yeah.
One of the best cards in the game. Oh,
This is just I don't want to die
yeah, pretty much.
turn. I can put that in. I've realized I have not materialized Taser Shot a single fucking time. That card has not been played.
You know, in my opinion, you should try playing the other version of Diana just for a game. Okay.
I mean, I will tell you right now, I will almost certainly perform better on it because it's way more consistent.
True.
Yeah, I've seen the deck. I looked at the deck list. It had the competitive version of the deck list has like 25, 30 cards with floating memory. So it's just you will always have the ability to level up.
I mean,
even
my a
Those
lot
people
of my decks also has that many floating memory. To be honest, with you. Floating memory is like the best mechanic in the game. Like when you fall
It's
like
just
my
like, it's- I've cited more copies of cards with floating memory, but it's not that easy to put anything in from.
when you fought my herbs deck, right? You realize I was never lacking on influence. Like
Yep.
ever.
Correct.
Like, floating memory is great, but you could also just draw. Like, that's what my herb deck. My herb deck just doesn't care. It just draws. It draws so much, I actually have to put a card in there, so when I deck out, I don't lose the game. Because that's how many cards it goes. Know what I mean? I'll just run through my entire deck and be like, oh, there's nothing left in there. What do I do? You know what I mean?
Where's terrifying? Where's terrifying?
Oh yeah, speaking of that deck,
Yeah.
what do you think of my herb deck?
I mean, you said you high rolled like hell. So I don't know. I did play a bit slow, but then you did like 17 damage in one turn.
I did. I feel like against Steve Council, all my decks are like, oh, let's just bully them. I pick up deck, and then the answer is like, oh, it's Council. Gotta bully him. You know what I mean?
I did. Yep.
I mean, I could just play Dark Alice. We could do Umbra versus Umbra.
Is there a way I can accelerate? Sorry, more ways I can cheat out evolution. Sorry, levels. Or is it just Dungeon Guy doing that?
There's other cards. I don't recommend running any of them.
They're all bad.
They're not all bad. They're all extremely situational. Like, there's another guide that readily states if your opponent hasn't leveled up last turn and they're higher than level 0, then you can level up for free. You see what I mean by highly situational?
Yep.
There's another one though. There's a red one, but you're not playing red. There's a red guide actually, the first of its type. You know what it says?
I mean, to be fair, I could swap to red. The more I'm refining the deck, the less and less blue is actually in it.
Okay, this card really states deal 7 unpreventable damage to your leader and then level up.
Ow. The only blue cards are still in the deck.
Now,
at
do you
this point,
understand
or
why I
no problem
said they're
to
silently
consider.
situational? Like, who wants to just say, yeah,
I mean, that's not situational. That's just high cost.
super high cost, because then your opponent's like, ah, I can just capitalize this on kill you. You know what I mean?
See, here's the real tech. 0 mana card. 0 mana card. Level up your champion twice, but deal all but one of their HP, and you can't take damage next turn. You get one guaranteed turn of your max level. With no mana. Then you are permanently stuck at 1 HP for the rest of the game. It also set your max HP to 1.
That sounds horrible. Did you know?
Exactly.
Did you know there's a card in this game that readily states if your leader has taken exactly 32 damage, exactly 32, transform this card, banish your leader, put this as your new leader card.
That sounds like a funny gimmick.
Its name is Libu, and it can only work with the
Oh,
leader
wait, that's
dial
Labu?
chain.
Labu does that?
Yeah, Libu does that. Well, I have to show you this. Wait, I have to show you this card. It's so funny. It's like the greatest card of all time. And it's so meme. It's so meme. If you actually get this off, you will automatically win the game, though.
All right, let's see. Oh, sorry, you're streaming right now. Let me go.
You can just watch my stream. Actually, like just hop on YouTube. You can just watch my stream. Libu. Alrighty. So you're watching the YouTube.
Yeah, I tapped behind.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot I was on stream this entire time.
I could just stream it on. It's alright.
I see it. Taunt, Vigor on attack. If Labu's first attack this turn, you may pay 2. If you do, wake up Labu. Bonus if your champion would die with exactly 32 damage counters on them. Banish them, transform Labu, and destroy all other objects you control instead.
Wanna see Lubo evolve form? You ready to see the strongest card in the entire game?
How would you even set that up?
You ready to see the strongest card in the entire game?
Yeah. Yeah, let's see.
He looks amazing, by the way.
This vigor. Other champions get level -3. Okay.
Oh, you didn't read the rest of it. All champions
Yeah.
get level -3, and
And
all
-3 attack to
allies
everything.
get -3 attack.
On ally kill, deal X unpreventable damage to each other champion, where X is killed ally's power stat plus its life stat.
Also, look, it has a natural 8 attack. This thing could just swing for 8 with 32 life. You have 32 life now, and you have 8 of power for every turn.
All right, hello Labu.
The strongest
respect
leader
it.
in the entire game. You know what I mean? Like, if you somehow reach the condition of Libu, the transformation would just simply read, you win the game. You know what I mean? Like, you simply can no longer lose.
I'm clearly not reading enough because I'm just now looking at a card called Backdash. It's a 1 mana skill that gives distance, which is already okay. And if I'm at level 2, it draws a card that replaces itself.
But yeah, it's like
This was
there's a lot of funny situational cards in this game, though, believe it or not. You know, like this is not the only one,
You know-
but I love this one the best because this leader card is actually like the strongest card in like the entire
just
Riddle game.
Oh wait, sorry, I forget. You said I'm taking damage counters when you hit me. It's not changing my life total. Therefore, the 32 does not mean you need to be at -32. You need to be at -10. Assuming you're level 3.
Question mark? What are you
To
talking about?
activate the effect, you said you had to have exactly 35 or 32. Sorry, 32 damage counters.
Yes.
So if your max HP is 25, you need 7 damage counters over lethal.
Yes, you need 7 damage counters over lethal.
You said that the card that levels me up does how much damage to my face?
7 plus the level you are.
Oh, you said there's a fire card that's like 7
Yeah.
damage to face, right?
Yeah,
Or was
7
it
plus the level
exactly
that
7?
you are. So like 7, like if you're level 2, it'd do 7 plus 2.
Okay, so you're saying if I can get to if I have a level 1 champion, and I get to exactly 1 HP, I can cast this.
Sorry,
spell
it's 6 plus the. Sorry, it's 6 plus X. Where X equals 4 times your champion's level. Sorry.
Okay, so it's 6.
Yes.
4 times my champion's level. Okay, 4 times my champion's level would mean that I would go -10 with champion level 1. So if I need to go -7.
Wait, you could play.
Wait, no.
Wait, you could run. Wait, you could do Fargo Guide to level a Diochan into Libu.
Because I'm trying to think about how to knock myself negative with that.
Yeah, right. Because you need to hit.
How many damage counters I need? Like,
Okay.
If I'm at 20, if I get to level 3, it'll be 4 times 3 for 12, and then 12 plus 7. Like 12 plus 6 is 18. So I take 18 damage counters. So if I want to be at -7, I need to be at 11 HP.
Wait,
if
no,
I'm at
wait,
11
hold up,
HP.
wait. Libu doesn't care what level you are. Okay, so okay, so hold up, okay. Time
So
for a
if I'm a
calculator.
level 3 champion, and I get to 11 HP, I can cast a spell that pings you and levels you up, quote unquote.
No, you
I'll put
can't
me
do
at
that
-10.
because you still have to level up. You must level up in order to activate its ability. There's no level 4, so it's
I thought it
impossible.
was you take the damage and then level up.
No, you may level up
Either
your
way, right?
champions. If you do level up, then you take the damage. So you would
Okay,
have
so I
to
have to do the math. I would have to do the math from
2 to 3, right?
Wait, if I go from sorry, because when you go up from level 2 to 3, you heal the extra HP.
Yes, exactly. So it's a bit rough. Okay, so hold up. We need a calculator. Fuck this.
Okay, so it's times 4. You said
Yes. Okay.
Attack
So you do 6 plus X unpreventable damage, or X equals 4 times that champion's base level. Oh, okay. Yeah, it would do 6 times, because the level that you want to go to is 3, right? So it'd be
Yeah,
3
so
times
it
4.
it would take my base.
All right. We need a calculator for this. Okay. My calculator's up.
Does it take the level I had before the card resolves or after the card resolves?
After the card resolves, because it says 4 times
Okay,
that
so it'd
champion's
be-
level. Yeah, it'd be 4
Okay,
times
so it'd
that.
be 12 plus 6, 18. It would always be 18.
It'll be 18, and then you heal for how many? What's level 2 Daio-chan? Level 2 Daio-chan has how much HP?
Let's see. He's the fire ranger, right?
No, Daio-chan?
Oh, sorry, that's Potemkin. Daio-chan. Let's see. Champion.
Right. Daio-chan. I found her. She has 22 HP. Okay, so you need to be at like 20. If you're at 21 damage counting.
Okay, sorry. So if you're going from level 2 has 22 and level 3 has 25, I assume.
Yes. Level 3 has.
So you
25.
heal 3 effectively.
Okay,
You-
so
you
let's
are
minus
healing
this
3,
stupid
so
dude.
you-
Right, so you're taking
you- when you
15
level up,
damage, right?
Yeah, you heal 3, so you take 15. So you want to, at the end of this, be at minus 7. So how much HP would you need to be 15?
Okay,
If
so
you take minus 15, you want to be at negative 7. So you would have to be at 8 HP. If you're at 8 HP, you'll heal 3. So if you're at 8 HP, you'll take 15, which will knock you down to 0 with a leftover of 7.
yes.
So if you can micromanage your HP to 8 and then play that card, then you will just Lubu.
But you also have to have Lubu on the field, which makes this a little bit more challenging, by the way.
Just a tiny bit. You also have to be killing yourself. Also, you have to spend the mana to get this guy.
Man, that is so hard, right?
I mean, it should be. Look
I
at
mean, it should
Lubu.
be. I mean,
Are you implying that I could do this without difficulty?
Lubu will be like, you want to use my pool power? Show me you're even worthy of it. Solve the puzzle. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh. Mm-hmm. But you know what? Daio-chan level 2 is really powerful. Because you can activate counter spells from her drop zone, right? You can keep yourself alive. You can micromanage your HP with Daio-chan level 2. That's pretty easy to do, actually. Because of the limit counters, you know?
I would guess. I'm not particularly familiar with any of the characters in this game.
You know what?
Yeah,
There's another card that actually banishes your champion. Go to Luxem, and then look up the keyword Angel. In your search bar, just look up Angel. There should be
I mean,
an
there's
Angel.
quite a lot of.
There should be Angel
Oh,
called
what?
Guide as Angel.
Guys, Angel. Guidance Angel.
Prescott. Guide as Angel. TR. It's TRISKIT. Prescott. Guide as Angel.
Okay, Guidance Angel. Alright. Fire, water, wind elements are enabled for you. On enter, you may banish your champion. If you do so, this becomes a unique champion with a base level 3.
Yep, that does mean though your HP goes straight to 12. And now you're probably thinking, Well, why would I want my HP to go to 12? Right? Like, that sounds dumb. Well, that's because when you banish your champion, it also removes all damage counters from that champion as well. So this basically gives you a fresh start. It lowers your HP to 12, but then removes all damage counters from you. See what I mean? So it's actually
Yeah,
giving
taking
you
your
12
entire
HP. Huh?
It's supposed to take you most of your turn, but it not be.
I think those are the only 2 cards in the game that can do that.
Okay, fire. Ranger.
Fun fact, did you know that Jin wasn't the first Exia card? It was actually Li Bu. Jin was actually the second Exia card. Crazy. Huh?
So I'm just looking at, I'm looking things to see if, what a fire version of the deck would look like. Because it barely has any water cards in this deck. If anything, I could just go to wind even.
Yeah,
There's
pick
only
what-
like 4 water cards in this deck.
pick what you want to pick, you know what I mean? See, the cool thing about Alice is, I don't have to choose. There's a
The only thing you're
restriction.
choosing is which chess pieces you wanted in the deck.
I don't have to choose. That's the coolest fight.
I mean, you still have a deck size limit. Actually, no, you don't have a deck size limit. You have a deck size minimum.
Six size middle. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then like let's talk more over the. I've returned.
Welcome, welcome.
You know, I went back and watched all the Grand Archive trailers, and they're actually really good. But they should just make an anime. With the animation on their trailers, they might as well make an anime. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? You know? Why is this not an anime yet? Heck, if I have to choose an MC though, I hope we get an anime about Merlin's story. Like, they kinda shafted that story. I kinda wanna see Merlin. Know what I mean? Be nice. Wait, hold up. If you give yourself Wither Counter, you take 1 unpreventable damage every time. Right? I mean the flower. The spring flower. You take 1 unpreventable damage every time. If you give yourself 20 of those, level up to 3, wouldn't that be enough to go into Libu?
What are you asking about? Like, we do the math.
Well, like, how many flower? Okay, so there's a flower that Dial-Chan could give either champion, right? And it does 1
Yep.
unpreventable damage. How many of those would you need?
You'd have to get at least 8.
8 of them?
Yeah, because like I would imagine that they all proc at the same time, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you'd have to get down to 1 HP and then get 8 of them. And pluck all of them at the same time, that would put you down to -7. Also obviously be level 3.
Yeah, that's doable. You could totally do that. That's actually doable. I think the hardest part though is making sure your opponent doesn't off you before you do. Because you're basically playing with God, you know that, right?
I mean, yeah, you just have to, this setup requires you to get to 1 HP. Good luck not killing yourself doing that.
Well, that means next turn you have to survive every single hit your opponent's about to do, right? I mean, at that point in the game, you already won though. Like, okay. Honestly, I don't think playing Libu was meant to be easy. You know?
Yeah, of course I wasn't. That'll give you the point.
There isn't really a meta Alice deck, by the way. I went on a server and no one actually knows how to play Alice. It's just a deck. You know? That's why I like playing the deck. It's because no one else plays it. Like, oh, perfect for me. Alrighty though. Folks who came to my stream and folks who aren't in my stream and folks who are watching this VOD, because I know 90% of you guys are probably gonna wind up watching this VOD. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. I hope you guys all have a good night.